What's up, Internet? I got a little bit of a late start. I was going to start earlier, and then I got invited out to eat. And I haven't been out to eat in a while, so I hopped on that opportunity. And I had some real nice Korean barbecue, like a place where you go and cook your own stuff. No, it seems kind of like, why would you want to cook your own stuff? But it's fun. It's fun. The New York strip was awesome. The fat strip on it was great. The pork rib, the pork belly was nice. Real nice. Everything's real nice. Anyway, here we are. As you can see, I've been working on nothing. You ever catch these things on the beginning, except for this single bloody drawing, painting. I mean, at least some of it's done. Whereas before, it's bad. Uh, I seriously thought, like, not that long ago, I felt like I was at 2% maybe. And now we're actually making some progress. All right. Um, where do I even where do I even start? I don't know. I probably messed this up already. I mean, I don't know. Let's take a look at our reference, try to get back into it. So I've been today, and I can't even explain why. I've been thinking about Freud a lot, and Freud's an interesting character. Um, oh damn, I don't like how I did that. Freud's an interesting character. I think he knew more than people are willing to admit. I mean, really, has there been anything important in psychology since Freud? No, it's all the DSM, and that's garbage. Freud was really reductionist, really reductionist. I'm going somewhere with this, guys. Might take me a while to get there though. Um, he boiled everything down to a few key drives, like the desire to mate or eat, stuff like that. Really basic stuff, and I think he was definitely right in more than one way. And it was related to art. Trust me. Okay, you're just gonna have to stick with me for a while. That looks wrong though. Some parts of this look wrong. All right. I'm not super great at splitting my attention. Anyway, um, so a moment ago, I was looking for my notebook because I said I'm going to try to keep my notebook near me as often as I can, in case I need to take notes, so I can try and be more organized and more and remember the things that I want. And then I couldn't find my notebook, and I thought, why can't I find my notebook? Like, there's almost nowhere for it to be. And if you subscribe to Freudian kind of thoughts, um, you know, or you might believe that there's no such thing as an accident, right? We don't do accidents when we're talking Freud. Everything you do is on purpose because you wanted to. Even self-destructive, harmful behaviors and everything. It's all it's all part of you. Or that line looks like it's floating. Okay. So here I am pontificating um, about what might be the reason. What's the reason that I've gone out of my way to lose my notebook? And if I'm being honest with myself, which is kind of the whole point, is that like I don't want to be an organized person. I don't. I don't want to be an organized person who remembers to do stuff and is responsible and all that. I hate that. It's so much easier to just play it by ear, and just take everything the way as it comes, and do everything that way. Right. So if we're to if we're to believe the things that Freud has said, then that might be exactly what's going on. And I think it is. I think it is. Um, and it's the reason, especially like if you're an artist, that you're probably not getting a lot of stuff done. And what's important is, I see, I see. What's important is to not this is an excuse. Um, the point isn't just to make an excuse. Oh, that's just the way we are. The point is to find the behavior, because then we can do something about it. Realize, be self aware, be self aware, and then you can do something about it. That's what we want. So I found that damn book. I found that book. This is no good here because it looks like it's floating. Oh, I see. Hold up. I'm messing up. I'm messing up big time. I'm messing up. Where's the part? Right there? Yeah. So I'm definitely not saying, hey, go ahead and make an excuse for yourself. No, screw that. That's lame. What I am saying is like, cool. We've identified the behavior. Now we can do something about it. But what do we do? Well, um, yeah, that's a little Stay with me. I had this all. This was all running through my brain before I started this, and then you start up, and it's my attention split right here. So you guys are just gonna have to bear with me, if you would. Got to bring this back down onto the armor, because it just looks like it's floating above it. That's a serious problem. Okay. All right. So what do we do about it? Well, the next step is to ask ourselves. Oh wait, I already probably said that. But the important part is to ask ourselves why. Why do we do that? So we know it's because it's easy. It's the path of least resistance. It's stress free and it saves us from failure. And one of the right, if we can lower our expectations so far that we no longer have to worry about failure, well, we're probably doing all right then, or at least we can justify most of what we do in one way or another. Uh, and how do we get rid of a behavior like that? Assuming, well, first off, we really have to want it. You have to want it. You have to say, really mean that you can make things different and you want to make things different. And you have to, I mean, if you're just happy doing that, then okay, then cool. You can realize that about yourself and just stay there. That's what you want to do. You don't actually have to improve if you don't want to. You can stay stagnant. You can be that guy, and it might be that's the easiest, safest thing for you to do, and you can play it safe that way if you want. Um, and if that's okay with you, then at least you can be okay with it. If it's not okay with you, well, then you can take steps. And the steps that you take aren't all that clear. So what it takes isn't just what are the steps? I think I blanked out a little. Well, first off, I went and found that book. I found a pencil and I have it near me now. I guess I get my idea. I can jot it down, or in case somebody, gives you a note, and then I can, you know, tells me to look something up, recommend something for me, that kind of stuff. And oh man, I know exactly what I'm talking about, but it's just hard because I'm using too much of my brain power to do this. It still looks a little off. What do you guys think? It doesn't look that bad from here. All right. How do you change those behaviors? And why is it important? Why do you want to change those behaviors? Well, first off, you got to take it easy on yourself and you got to realize that it's going to take a while. You're not going to be able to do it in one. You got to walk before you run kind of thing. So patience for yourself is key. But second off, you probably don't know what you're doing. So you got to be extra cautious of yourself because you might be messing yourself up and not even realize it. Um, Especially since like you're not a therapist, right? Which doesn't mean you shouldn't try or you should only do what therapist tells you. That's 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 absolutely 100% not what I'm saying. Um, what I am saying though is that you're gonna have to practice. You're gonna have to practice and get good at it. It's not gonna come right away. So, what kind of practice do you do? What's the correct way to practice? Um, well, as best as I can figure it, this is it. This is how you do it. You change your internal dialogue, right? You change your internal dialogue. And I talked about this last time. Your positive mental attitude really does go a long way. So you change your internal dialogue from "I wish I was more like this," which gets you absolutely nowhere. That does nothing for you. If instead you say, "I'm going to be more like this," that's a step above. That's better, but that's still not where you need to be. Where you need to be is, "I'm doing this." That's the way you actually tell yourself to do stuff, and it actually happens. And then you just do it. And you have to be able to turn your brain off because your brains make it dumb, guys. So your brain's doing this thing. A lot of people have figured this out on the internet, but they call it different stuff. Your brain's doing a thing. It's doing this thing where these failures hurt you more than you think. And it's just safer and easier to be safe and easy. Like, why are you going to take all this risk and have to go through all this disappointment and think poorly of yourself? So you get in these low risk kind of attitudes, whereas instead you, if you train yourself to enjoy your failures, as it were, or realize that those failures are actually minor successes, then you can actually start to improve yourself. And that's what it takes. And that's why I'm here today streaming as opposed to just sitting around on my fat tuchus doing a whole lot of nothing. Um, I'm not even enjoying this drawing anymore, but I want to see it through. It's important to me. Uh, I already enjoyed this for a while. Now I don't. I don't. But I'm still gonna put in an effort because I know that this is temporary and I know that this will be a victory for me at the end. I'm at like 250 hours, 300. I don't know how many hours I put in. Way too many. Way too many. I do know that I put in way too many. Of that, I can be sure. It doesn't matter. No, not even a little bit. I'm just gonna get it done because that's what needs to be done. Because that's who I am now. Because that's who I've been working to be. somebody who finishes things and sees it through. That's something that's important to me, and that's how it's going to be from now on. Simple as that. And I don't feel any sort of weird. When you tell yourself a lie, you can feel it through your bones, guys. And this is no lie. That's nice. That's nice. It's a good thing. Where the hell am I? Well, that's just what was going through my head today. What's on your guys' mind? Oh, as long as you're not speaking up, um, I enacted my revenge. It was good. It was good. I wish you guys were there on Sunday. I don't know if any of you saw it, but it was beautiful. There he was, all gussied up and for the ball. Thinking he was going to play his character just like any other Sunday. Oh, so did I even tell you what my revenge was? I guess I'll tell you. I guess I'll just continue my story, and then you'll figure it out that way. Um, so I start the campaign. And um, I send I send the helicopter character sheet for a villain, a monster character sheet, and then I'm like, "Here's my character. You're the GM. You're the GM. You, you're the GM. You fool." Oh man, it was beautiful. I got to play. I had a great time. Um, I I had a I had the helicopter befuddled for like a whole 40 minutes. I gave him some time to pick himself up because it was a really jerk move. It was a really jerk move. It was such a jerk move. Oh man. Oh, I mean, I wasn't exactly trying to be nice when I said I was gonna get my vengeance on him. So, you know, a jerk move is appropriate. Man, it was good, guys. It was really good. I said I got to play. I haven't played in a campaign in years. I haven't played anything. If you saw my predator, so look, I can't see there, but that's usually on your first hunt. This is my first hunt. You fight an alien. I'll just show you. I'll just show you. So happy with myself. So pleased at myself. Whoops, I accidentally scratched that, but that's okay. Look, so I just, I draw the monsters for when we play. So I drew my little alien, and then over there's my clan symbol. Yeah, is that cool? Isn't that cool? In case you were wondering what that is, why that's there. Every Sunday, I get a little more mileage out of my whiteboard by using it on the rest of my streams for the week. Um, I moved my pillow. That's all right. And man, I had a blast. So like in the game, so that you don't have to like suffer through making a character right away because the game is very 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 deadly. Um, we um, we give you a luck point. So I don't know if you're familiar. Other games I saw like Warhammer. I played Warhammer. Just in case you're not familiar, they have like a luck point kind of thing. So I don't know if, like, to me it was an original idea because I had never played a game with one. But um, so I don't know if other games have them or not. Um, they call them something else. But they actually have like four different kinds of luck points in Warhammer, and that game's not as deadly as mine. Um, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but it is what it is. Uh, so that you don't have to like, because it takes, especially if you're new, it takes you a while to make a character if you're trying to make one from scratch. Um, and it can be kind of discouraging if you have to suddenly just make a new character. So you get a luck point, and uh, right. Sorry again, guys. If I was sure somebody was listening, I'd concentrate more on what I'm saying instead of what I'm doing. But since nobody's left me a comment, I'm focused more on what I'm doing, what I'm saying. So excuse me if I sound a little slow. But so it's very very common to lose that luck point on the first session in this campaign because the xenomorph is bloody deadly, really bad. I mean, hyper deadly, deadlier than they are in the movies, as deadly as they're said to be. So as deadly as they were in one and two, right? Alien one and two, like um, not like some of the movies where they're just like, I don't know. I mean, in the Alien movies, they're pretty deadly. In the AVP movies, not so much, but they're kind of like as deadly as they are in the Alien movies, or worse, I guess. They're really really bad. They're brutal. They have all their on-screen abilities, right? They're just brutal. Um, so it's normal for a character to lose their luck point right away. Um, but being that I'm the creator of the game, you know, um, I kind of got an edge in things, right? As you might expect. Um, so man, the point is, I smoked that guy, man. I messed that damn thing up. I messed it up good. I didn't lose my luck point. So, you know, I tried real hard not to metagame, but it was going to be kind of impossible a little bit not to, not to at least metagame a little. And um, I built my predator with a bunch of talents that nobody's tested in the game, so they needed to be tested. And I was like, I need a gimmick. I need a gimmick to survive the damn aliens, so I can keep my luck point. And I was like, maybe. So I didn't say anything because, you know, trying to be as fair as I can. So I didn't like if Helicopter had decided like your mirrors don't work, he like the alien knows that you're aware of him. I wouldn't have questioned it, right? Because it's his game. I made him run it, but it's still his game. So that was just like, okay, well, that's just a gamble I have to take. Whatever the ruling is, the ruling will stand. Uh, but he couldn't find a reason. Again, like, yeah, I made the character sheet for the alien too, so you know, um, like, how impressive is that really? I don't know. I don't know. Um, oops. That just doesn't look good. Let's look at this thing again. This one's covered up better. Mm, mm, linings kind of should be similar there, huh? Okay. Well, anyway, I my gimmick, like I said, I'm pretty sure nobody's listening. So my gimmick was that I had a mirror. I had a camera uh, facing backwards, so that in case something tried to sneak up on me, I'd be ready for it. And like I said, I don't know how fair it actually was because um, I again, I don't know if I didn't know if Helicopter was going to play it that way and his ruling would stand, whatever it was. I see now. His ruling would stand, and it did, but he couldn't find a reason why my camera wouldn't work, and he gave it to me, and he let the thing think that it was sneaking up on me, but in actuality, I was ready for the bastard. So it charged me, super fast and deadly and silently. Um, well, I just watched it run at me, and I had a bunch of nice tricks prepared for it. And I smashed that bastard, jumped over it as to try to claw me, messed it up real good, and finished it off with the second hit spectacularly. That doesn't really look like anything. Let's just try again. Which color is it? I think I got it, guys. I think I spared you my sneeze. I'm not an amateur today. I'll try and catch the second one too, because I know there's another one coming. I'm okay with all of that except this part. I can't get it right. The mask and the neck armor took me a while too. Oh man, but it was great. It was great, and my role playing was excellent. If I don't say so myself. This color, please. Do you mind? Will you please? You guys really should have tuned in though. The helicopter was on good and flustered. It was embarrassing for him. How's this supposed to look? And oh, I see. I see. Oh, this music's pretty terrible. How about that? Am I gonna have to put some of this shirt back in? I think that's what it's gonna have to be for it to make sense, huh? Oh, this is bloody awful, guys. Okay, Hercules. This is bloody awful. I'll skip to the second song and see if it gets any better. Whoa. You can't hit a note that sour, man. Boing, 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 wow. Really? I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to take. My guess is not that much. Mm, uh, it's like parts of this I like. It's just kind of awful. Maybe I should have continued up with this thing. Man. I'm starting to enjoy this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna restart it because I'm really starting to enjoy this. All right, you guys are getting a second chance. Excuse me. Okay. Maybe I should just make a new paint layer right here. Yeah. And then I'll just go like this. Oops. I'll just go like this. Is that what we want to do? Do we want to put that shirt there, or do we want to put the other thing there? I feel like we kind of want to put the shirt there. It might not matter. Yeah, it really might not matter. This is so bad, but I like it. I think this is the right move. This is really bad and it's growing on me. All right. What's what's your name? Hercules? This may be the best band of 2024. It's making me very happy. I mean, it's very bad in an amazing, wonderful way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to do the move that strap around, do we? No. Although, where's that thing tied? Um, it's tied to the that. Oh, mine we can't have tied to that. We got to tie it to something else. I mean, I don't know if there is anything else to tie it to. We'll tie it higher up. All right. Let's see. What we actually need is right here. Maybe we grow this breastplate or we just do a different layer. This music's bloody awful. It's so bad. I think I really love it. circle. We don't have to draw a lot of that. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. That doesn't need to be there. I see. Maybe it does. Can it not go there? Is that a drum machine? I think it is. Yo, what's up, School Moose? I'm here trying to figure out what it is that I'm doing. I'm still working on this, obviously, but I'm listening to some a band called Hercules, and it's tripping me out really bad, making it really hard for me to concentrate. But I can't stop listening. Um, it's just too hilarious. Yeah, yeah. I took a little break to do our weekend thing, but we are determined to get this done, even if I've already spent 300 hours or so in here. Let's see, this doesn't look right. I'm going to delete this layer. I'm pretty much a little obsessed with this, so I can't work on anything else until I finish it. Although I have been working on my TTRPG, and I sprung my surprise. I sprung my surprise on my player, my vengeance on Ulicopter. I made him suffer, and it was wonderful. I laughed and he did not. uh, oh shoot! What am I doing? Ah, I think it's supposed to go like this. Oh, this is too big, uncontrollable. Am I doing this right? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm just messing this up. What am I doing? No idea. No idea what I'm doing. Wait. What if I go like this? Trying to get these layers together so it's less confusing to work on. Whoops. Whatever. Uh oh. Okay, wait. Huh. Is that right? Well, I guess that's okay. Oh man. Well, I had a really good time springing my surprise on my player, my vengeance. I and my vengeance was that I got to play. I made him run the game. I sent everything to him that he needed, and I was like, "Here, you run the game." And he was all flustered. It was great. Show up and play every day. Show him. Oh, this looks kind of cruddy though. Let's fix this up. Oh, I'm not going to be able to stop laughing. This stuff's too funny. Never heard anything like this. Well, a little bit. But I really, man, I want to get done so badly. And it's finally like, I mean, I should be happy it's sunshine. I think I'm going downhill from here on out. What is it? Why is that a bad thing going downhill? That's the easy part. It's all downhill from here. I try to use it like a positive thing, but it's, I said it out loud and it sounded negative. I didn't mean it to. Oh, darn it. I did it again. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't care. Let's see. Let's let's just fix this instead. Right shoulder strap. No, I need left shoulder strap, please. Everything's so hard to find. I really need to stop being such a coward and consolidate some of these layers. But then I'm afraid, like, oh, I'm gonna mess something up and it's gonna be more work. And if I just leave the layers, I'll, I'll be fine. But, oh, this is left shoulder strap. Where is it? Gotta clean up my work here. Get my edges soft. It's supposed to all pixelated. Maybe I did that already. Maybe this is as good as it gets. Try to go pick one pixel bigger. If I can speak correctly. You missed my disconjointed rant about Sigmund Freud. That was fun. But thanks for joining me either way. I think all of psychology after Freud has been nonsense. He's a keen observer and somebody who actually had insight into the human condition. Nowadays, it's all psychologists are just people who want to find out what's wrong with them. I don't know. I think there's some statistic that says that psychologists are like one of the highest percentage psychopaths or sociopaths. I don't know if that's true, but I believe it either way. I believe it whether it's true or not. We'll call it personal experience. Oh, darn it. That's why I wasn't doing it. It's on the wrong tool. There we go. I was like, wow, doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. And I wasn't doing anything for the last 5 minutes, damn it. I've got so many projects on the back burner that I haven't gotten to because I'm just chipping away at this thing. I would have had a better time if I was literally carving it out of stone. Doing it to people, unlike I'd say most people in the medical field. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think like especially in that field, people see an easy paycheck. Like they're kind of preying on the weak, if you ask me. Like you got somebody who's in need of help, and you're charging them an exorbitant price to sit and listen to them and ask them how are you feeling. Um, and then you get them all drugged up and make them feel a little better in the meantime. Meanwhile, you didn't help them at all. Like I don't know. I got some friends who see mental health professionals, and I'm just like, this is all I can gather from what they tell me. Like back growing up, I had a psychiatrist laughing. Oh wow, yeah, that's real professional, huh? Like that's someone you want to trust. Yeah, I have to agree. I'm not gonna say all. I've heard um I've heard good advice from some of them, but a lot of them are just like enablers and pill pushers. It's pretty awful, man. It's not it's not a profession I generally respect. I mean, I saw a documentary on how the DSM is compiled, and the one thing that it's missing is any grounds whatsoever for prescribing the medications that they prescribe. It's completely groundless. Absolutely insane. As long as they can label it, they can give you whatever they want. It's absolutely wild. And like the mental illness rates are like through the roof. I'd say most are pill pushers have gone well past the point of caring. Oh yeah, I think the evidence is that like they're more prolific than ever. Right now you get to visit them on a court appointed dime or like they're offered to you. They're more available than ever. And gee, what a coincidence that like mental health rates are like the craziest they've ever been. More people are medicated today than they've ever been. It's like, come on, guys. It's pretty obvious something's wrong. Rarely ever go to the hospital or anything medical. Yeah, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I don't blame you. If I don't have to go, I won't. Um, about a year ago, I was actually dying and didn't realize it. Um, because of that. So I'm not giving anybody medical advice, but it wasn't like I just I developed diabetes and didn't realize it. And so I was like kind of dying a little bit. Um so it's a good thing that I went to the hospital, but I mean for the most part I agree with you. There's no if you can avoid it, I would. If I and I mean the first thing to do is like, okay, you got to take this pill. I'm like, fine, I'll take this pill because I'm dying. So fine, you win. But like I go back and now they want to put me on more pills. I'm just like, no, like one's good enough. Like I feel fine. Leave me alone. You're gonna put me on pills for everything. I didn't like the first one. Why would I want to take a second one? Plus, they took away my cookies, man. So screw them. Evil bastards. Who does that? Who does that? I wasn't gluttonous either. I just like my cookie every now and then. I've actually been improving my health for many many years now. Nurse tell me she hates people, then she obviously got into nursing for the money. Yeah, I met a few nurses during surgery last month that you could actually cared, but the yeah, yeah, it's sad, but I have to agree. They really don't. They really don't. And I mean, I've had like doctors just they just tell you whatever, and they're like just they just want to process you through, and it's obvious that there's like oh they're just here to collect a check, like here's your prescription, take all this, and you're like this lady who put me on gave me metformin for my diabetes. She's like, "Oh, you got your blood sugar levels under control." I don't know how you did it. It's a miracle. And I'm like, a miracle? What do you mean? I did what you told me to. It's like, what do you mean it's, how is this a miracle? Can you explain that? Like, I don't know. She did, like, obviously didn't care about what the hell I was actually doing. But I don't know. I have met, I mean, I think nurses are actually probably better than most. Um, sadly. Why can't I find this freaking layer? Um, I need to merge this. That's what I need to do. Do I want to straighten it out first? I don't know if it bothers me yet. Why did I make it so crooked? All right, let's. If your insurance doesn't pay, you're left with massive bill for some very basic stuff. Oh yeah, surgery 67K for hernia. Ooh, yeah, that's insane. It does. Yeah, I mean it's messed up. There's not much else to say about that. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know where they get the nerve to charge that much. It's not reasonable, but it's not. I don't know. I don't really think it's the medical industry. Well, it's the medical industry's fault, not the medical profession's fault. Like, no scans I've ever gotten have been 10K each. Holy smokes! Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. And if I remember correctly, you're here in the states. It's just messed up, man. Like, uh, it's the whole insurance racket that's running behind it that really messes it up. I mean, they operate in debt, so they make us operate in debt. Is my oversimplification of the situation, but it's still messed up. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just grateful we're not in Canada. No offense to my Canuckle buddies, but Over there, they'll just give you made for everything, simple and affordable. Well, you got a toothache? Have you considered made? So at least we don't live in that hellhole, but it's it's still pretty rough. Stage 4 cancer, and they had 140K in bills because they didn't have insurance. Yeah, yeah. I was just talking to a buddy of mine just yesterday, and for the same reason, he's 200K in debt, and I'm like, it's like, how'd you do that? And it's like, that's just what you do for your family. I'm like, oh, I see. Like, yeah, messed up. Like, I'm thinking about it. I mean, if I get really, really sick, I probably have no idea what to do about it. I just probably be, I guess that's it for me. So, I mean, I kind of knew that was always the case, and that's why because I used to be a lot bigger. I was at 275 at one point. I've gotten down. Currently, I'm about 210, and I was really unhealthy and had a lot of bad habits. So I was like, I'm not gonna enjoy the rest of life if I keep this up. Um, it's gonna be pretty bad for me. So at some point, I said, let's go ahead and actually start caring about this stuff. So I have, and I've been really good in it. That's why I was a kick in the nuts when I found out. It's like, oh, you're diabetic. So great. Okay, that's just great. And luckily, it's like I don't, every doctor's visit's just like, oh, great. Um, it hasn't been like super horrible. So I go to a private doctor, and it's like, it's expensive, but I'm not going to complain compared to all what you're telling me. But I mean, I'm just like, if I could just find a way to manage this myself without having to go to the doctor, that'd be great. But then who's going to give me my damn prescription? She's got me by the curly ones. What the hell? And like the first thing she told me, it's like, you'll be taking this pill for the rest of your life. It's like, oh, okay. Uh, we'll see about that. Um, she might be right. Where the hell is this thing? I really need to merge this stuff. Oh, is this it? At least I found the damn layer. Here we go. Not what I wanted. I actually needed to go here and merge these two. And then can go here. There we go. Insurance is through my workplace. It's about. This was really the first time I really used. Yeah, yeah. It sucks I didn't take advantage of mine when I had it. I think I even had like optical and dental, and I needed that stuff, and I didn't take advantage of it. I should have. Mm, yeah. No, I wish I could say I was young when I messed up and didn't take advantage of it. I was it was a few years back. Oh, why did I merge that with that? Mm, yeah. They really messed it up for me though, because I was too tired to ever go to that doctor, except for the one time they made me. Because it was 2020, something like that. Um, and the whole pandemic thing was going on. They're like, "You're sick. You have to go to the." I was like, "I'm not sick. I have allergies." No, you're sick. You have to go. So I went, and of course they're like, "You have allergies." Yeah, no shit. And then I get stuck with the hospital bill, or maybe I had insurance and didn't know how to use it. I don't know. I don't know. I was too tired to care. Um, I was a I was a tire monkey those days, doing commercial roadside assistance for Goodyear. No, I gotta merge this before I do that. And really, I couldn't. I was I was getting better at it, but I couldn't hang at the time because it was just too physical. Man, I was miserable there. My friend got like a couple of teeth extracted, and he got like false ones put in, drilled in. They drill them into your skull, I guess, your jaws. And he said like, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. They charged him, I think, 40 grand or something, maybe more. I think that was insured. I'm not even sure. Oh, that's cool. That's looking good. If we go too dark, we can just bring it back. Do some undo, but I don't think it's too dark. I think that's fine. Let's see how that looks. Looks fine from here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had one friend, um, like I think I've had a couple friends actually with back surgeries, and like every single one of them regrets it. Like they're like, no, I was better off just living in pain. Like they really will mess you up, man. They're they're not opposed to just taking your money for any little quick little fix. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, like one of my friends, he like sweats profusely constantly, and he's always in pain. And I'm like you don't take like why don't you take your pills? And he's like, they make me feel terrible. So I was like, wow. So it's a lose lose situation. Cool. Um, and he just lives with it, like constantly in pain. Like, damn, I'm lucky I'm not there. And I'm really bad at taking care of myself apparently. So, oh no, I messed up. It didn't look bad. I don't know why. I better be able to take this back. So I don't want to go in and have to erase this manually. I forgot to lock the layer. Yeah, yeah. I've never heard of same here, not one. Are you doing it? Oh wait, there's one. Yeah, that's what I need to get rid of. Okay, this time do it right. Yeah, I had one buddy who quit tattooing because his back was so messed up. And like let's see. It's my other problem. The first time I didn't go, I just laid on the floor for a day. So yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. The doctor's gonna mess you up anyway. So like, if you can fix it on your own, I think it's worth a try. But I had one buddy who wasn't that much heavier than me at the time, and we're both tattoo artists. And man, that sucked. Um, I saw him. He was older than me by a bit, like maybe like 10 years or so. Let's see, I couldn't move without the worst pain in my life, but yeah, yeah, probably would have gone to the emergency room, but I was too scared to move yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, your back will put you out quick. I've only thrown it out a couple times and stuff, nothing that serious, but so my buddy was a little older than me, And I was like, one of the reasons why I started taking care of my health, because I was like, I'm in the same profession. His back is all thrashed. Um, one of the reasons I stopped tattooing is because it messes up your back real bad. Um, and I saw it and I was like, no, I can't be doing this. I got to work on my posture, take care of myself, drop some weight, get healthier. Like, if I'm going to be doing this, um, I don't want to end up like he is. And he quit tattooing because his back just got too bad. He considered surgery, and everybody told him the same thing. Like, the surgery is just going to make it worse. Um, and like finally, he needed some money. He came back to tattooing for a little while, and it didn't last long. Like, he died soon after that. Sorry for the downer story, but man, that's I was always like one more reason that I don't want to go back to tattooing. Um, one more reason why I'm working on this so hard, because I need to I need to know that I can see these things through. Hopefully, if I can keep it up for a couple of years, maybe a little longer than that. Hopefully, I can do a video game cover or something cool. That'd be cool. Something like that. I don't really know, but I don't know if heavy metal magazine's still a thing. That'd be awesome. But usually, like, people are somebody when they're in there. I'm pretty much a nobody. Yeah. And where's the stem? Can't find anything. Left shoulder pad? No, I mislabeled them. No, wait, left shoulder pad. I need right shoulder strap. Here you go. Here you are. SOB. Ah, dang it. Uh-oh. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't see what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, wait, what the heck? What am I hearing? Some makeup songs and weird tunings on guitar, but I'm not good enough to really make a splash. That's just a hobby. Man, it's all right to just have a hobby, you know. Um, if you got some, I always recommend if you've got some any artistic talent whatsoever, something you enjoy, then you you really need to do it just for your soul's sake. You need to let that out. Not everybody needs to. Some people are fine doing other stuff, but um, like hobbies are important, man. Uh, Even if it's not super your thing, it's still important. Mm, let's see. I mean, I used to play bass when I was younger, and I'm not very good anymore. I was decent for a little while, um, but I left it alone because I was a little soured on the music thing for a while, and um, I still pull the bass out every once in a while and mess around because it's fun. But that's just a mess around. It was too stressful. The music was too stressful for me. I was playing at a I was punching way above my weight class. I might have gotten there eventually, but man, it was so much work. Not it, not something I have in me. So I understand what it's like to not be like passionate about something to the point where you have to do it no matter what. Like this, unfortunately. Um, Unfortunately for me, I learned that if I don't do art a lot, then I end up acting out in life and doing things that maybe aren't um, the best things for society. Let's just put it that way. Oh, dang it. I did it again, huh? I can't even tell. So, of course, I messed it up. For fun, when I first started, I enjoyed spending that much time just playing random nothings. Do and just don't spend that much time anymore, huh? Yeah. So like even what I was saying earlier, talking about Freud, like, like if you, not everyone needs an like to express themselves, but if you do, you'd better do it. You really better do it because you will become depressed. You will like you will try to compensate another way. Um, but it's okay to know how much you need of it, how important it is to you. If I could get away with art just being my hobby, then I might because I could have money and insurance right now and stuff like that. But I can't. I've just I've tried basically my whole life and it just wasn't working. So now it's art or bust, whichever one comes, ride or die. I don't know. I guess I should be positive about it because I have no choice but to succeed, right? And honestly, a lot of people say that that's what it takes anyway. Okay, I think that's good right there. Matter of fact, I think it's time to finalize this composition. Um, yeah, I just got to make sure that the hand and sword and everything are in the correct place. Let's see. No, not belts. Sword. Where are you, sword? Wait, should I put the sword behind the belt or the belt in front of the sword? Uh, whatever. Sure. Oh, wait, the spell isn't. Oh, we'll separate it because hopefully I'm making sense. Pretty much running on instincts right now. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Does that look natural or unnatural? I think that looks okay as soon as I put some shadows on it. Why can't I put this hand on top of this belt and have it go where it actually goes? Wait, left hand embracer. Oh, wait, can I? Can I just go like this? There we go. Huh. Does it look okay? I think it does. I think it's just the shadows making it look, or the lack of shadows making it look goofy. How long is this album? I feel like I've been listening to it forever. It's crazy. Okay, it's almost over. Stuff reminds me of Dayman, oh, lighter of the night, man. You can still have an opinion though. I'm just making like because it just looks like paper stacked on top of each other because there's no depth to it. So I'm trying to imagine it as though it had shadows in it and seeing if it would make sense in my imagination before I go messing it up too much. And it kind of seems like it does. But I might want to move. Do I need to move that sword? I might want to move that sword. Good grief. It looks like it's a little bit far back. Um all right, let's just move it around a little. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Maybe thereabouts. I think that's better. Is I've okay, that's not exactly. I was like, did I just move it exactly where I put it? But no, I can tell I moved it a little bit because I didn't shade this bottom part here. Um, okay, okay. I'm kind of buying that. I think I buy it. All right, then let's do these shadows. Where do you go? Shadows. Oh, damn it, I did it again. I'm on the wrong freaking layer, first off. Whoops. Oh, I moved it down. I moved it that much. Okay. Huge improvement, I guess. Ah, I did it again. Switch layers. Okay, wrong layer. This is the wrong layer. That's not where I meant to be drawing. That's why I'm so confused. Ah, I swear, why am I so easily befuddled by this bloody thing? You silly, silly thing. Don't. So many little things to remember when you're doing digital. Let's see. Ah, that's yes, that's looking better. That's bringing it together. Uh, nope, that's ugly. Things that I would have realized in an instant when running programs or playing games. Man, um, you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna defend you on this one, and it's not like an attempt to defend myself, a thinly veiled attempt to defend myself and say I'm not old. Um, because I got an old, that's for sure. But I think honestly, because I do this every once in a while, I give myself a reality check because I know exactly what you're talking about and how you feel. So I check in. I'm like, it's like, man, like I suck now. I'm old. I'm not getting it. So I got nephews. I'll ask my nephews. They're like 13, 10, 8, and 4 or something like that. I don't know. But I asked my nephews, hey, can you run this? What do you do? How do you use this program? How do you do this? And they're the ones who are like supposed to be growing up with this tech, right? So they're not getting it either. Is what I'm saying. So I don't think it's you. I think it's literally gotten worse. It's not, and if it is you, and if it is me, then it's not entirely us. Like the tech is different. I don't know if you heard this terminology, but they call it and this is a technical term as far as I understand, shitification. Because things are getting worse, man. There's don't get too disheartened. It's not. Maybe it's you a little bit, maybe not at all. Um, things are worse. Yeah, I mean, even yesterday I was playing Elden Ring and just getting my butt kicked, all of us, and I'm just like what the hell, man? I've been practicing. This shouldn't be happening. I'm going to play once a week. we had more time to devote to it. But yeah, don't I mean, even the other day, they changed the function on YouTube. They switched the button for autoplay, and I was like, okay, I'm old. Let me go grab my teenage nephew. It's like, come here, dude. I don't get it, man. I can't find the autoplay button, and yeah, he couldn't find it either. I was just like, oh. Took like a week later, I finally noticed it. I'm like, ah, see, it's not just me. It's not just you. This looks okay. Yeah. Plus, man, you should be cutting yourself some slack. Gotta. We can't be down on ourselves, man. There's not enough time in life for that. Does that look okay? Yeah, no streakiness. Oh, this almost looks good. Like even this program, I struggle with it so much. This Krita stuff, but I blame the program first off because well, I get angry at me. I'm wonderful. But also, secondly, this isn't. This may be the first like actual paint program that I use besides like Microsoft Paint, but it's not the first like image manipulation program that I use. And while those were hard, they weren't this hard. Like there's a world of difference going on. It can't all be me. And sometimes my friend stops in, Joe, and he was like, he messes around with some program. I can't remember what it's called, but he makes like flyers, birthday flyers, this and whatever he needs to do. He used to have a a job that was not an office job, but had some office duties in it. So he likes to mess around with it. And he tried opening this program, and he's like, "Yeah, no, screw that." He couldn't make heads or tails of it. So I'm just like, we we got to be generous with ourselves sometimes. Doesn't blend in too much. I hope. I think that's it. I think that's the actual composition of this. Just missing a few details, but I think that's it. A straight line with a MIG or a TIG torch when it comes to just drawing a straight line or signing my name straight. Oh, you know what? So I used to have a really shaky hand, like really, really bad. That's also one of the reasons I started caring about my health too. And the first thing you want to do if you want to draw a straight line on a piece of paper is uh, do it quickly. Just just smash it down. Don't It's more important to practice being able to start where you want to start and end where you want to end. But I don't think it's that dissimilar to welding. Um, when I was tattooing, you can't go quickly. You can only go so fast, otherwise the needle will skip. Um, and you'll just be hitting dots randomly down the line. You There's a maximum speed you can go to get a straight, consistent line because it's basically like stippling. So I had to learn to slow it way the hell down, and um, it took me like 2 years to get it good. So it was no easy thing. I mean, straight line is just about the second hardest thing you can possibly do. Um, so when I moved to this, I thought my tattoo skills might transfer over. It's just one hand. It's a window. Yeah. I thought my tattoo skills would transfer to this, and no, it took me seriously like probably around 200 hours to be able to get a decent line. So again, same advice. Don't get down on yourself. It's not that easy. Like straight lines the hardest thing you can do. Second hardest thing. The first is a perfect circle. That's the worst by far. Let's see, left bracer. That's what I want. I need a little shadow, a little bit of. It sucks when you tattoo. You can't use two hands because you have to use your left hand to stretch the skin. So it's a mess. I hate that. Doesn't look right. Maybe if I go for a really dark green. No, I just need a little bit of ambient light. Can't get it right here. Not ambient, not light. Shadow. I mean, Ambient occlusion. The opposite of what I said. Just need a little bit. And I could probably use some more down here as well. Some more over here. Do I have no shadow from this? I don't. That's okay. Let's see. Oh, I think this is working. I hope it's working. I've had to live with the stout for like 200 hours because I couldn't put these shadows in because I didn't have my composition down perfectly, which wouldn't have been a problem if I had done this on paper first. But lesson learned the hard way. Uh, Left bracer, now it's below it. Where's my breastplate? Breastplate, there you are. Right, that doesn't do anything. Here we go. Yeah, we can kind of black that out. Okay. All right. This. Wow, I actually feel a little bit of excitement, like I might be close to done with this thing. I mean, not the back. I still got the whole damn background to do. But maybe 30 more hours if I'm lucky. I can do 30 hours. I can do 30 hours, no problem. Okay, let's do something about that shirt then. Maybe, or No, I think this is it. This is the final position for him, so I gotta redo the shoulder pad and all of this, but which makes me sad, but all right. All right. I know I had a couple of colors here. Oh, they're hidden now. Let me find these colors because I need them. Oh, screw it. No, I can't see them. Hmm. Interesting. Um, I seriously can't find this layer. Where are you, layer? Okay, wait. Next. So I don't even know what I'm looking for. Some to get lost. Left elbow sleeve. No, that's not it. Should be right upper arm. Right hand embracer. Right. Wait. No. Right shoulder strap. That's above that. I mean below. Right upper arm. Here we go. There you go. Found you. Now, where the hell did I put my palette? I should have probably put that somewhere where it made sense, but that would have been smart. Um, all that just to find those damn colors. All right. Is that really the color I used? I really dig this. Attic. Return of the Witchfinder. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. The guy sounds like King Diamond. I don't know if you're familiar, but I love King Diamond. Why is it skipping around? This thing's so dumb. All right, well, I don't know why you thought it was okay to skip. That's really dumb. Yeah, it's it's an acquired taste, but um I don't know. I think as soon as I heard Abigail and the incredible intros and guitars and Andy LaRocque and um like it was like I was pretty young and impressionable, so I really started enjoying that. And so I've loved it for a really long time. You don't hear too many people trying to sing like that, trying to be King Diamond. And if they do, there's usually a really bad impression, right? But but Attic, they were actually doing a pretty good job. Pretty impressive. I guess I'm not doing that. I guess I'm gonna just do whatever I want in here. Breastplate. What happens if we do? Oh, these are both behind breastplate. I think I meant to merge these. Yep. Okay. This literally doesn't even matter. It's gonna be such a small detail. I need to stop worrying about it. Just kind of do whatever. Why is that on top? How does that make sense? That hurt my brain. Oh, okay. What if I do this? Oh, I see. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Screw it. Here we go. Man, I went back and started collecting all of King Diamond stuff. Um, well, not his stuff, but I got all the albums. I haven't, not the newest ones. I haven't been collecting albums for a while. But I used to have all the different albums and stuff. And Fred actually got me this bad boy right here. You can see very well. Is it upside down? No. Got me a nice little LP. What's up, Joe? Got me some stuff. Showing off my King Diamond LP with certificate of authenticity. That's not exciting. And it comes with a book. Freaking love King Diamond, man. I'll share something that I've never shared with anyone. Because it's like it's the most fanboy thing that could possibly happen, right? Um, I went to see King Diamond at the Orpheum in Boston, and he was doing his Abigail tour. So he was like, it was amazing. He was playing the entire Abigail album, start to finish. Uh, I loved it. Loved every moment. It was freaking amazing. And at the end of it, like I had a decent seat. I wasn't like super close or super far or anything. Little pretty towards the middle and a little higher up. And after the show was there, I was just throwing my horns up in the air. And I just stood there like for a while, for a few minutes, like just enjoying the end of the show. And then King Diamond looked up and he looked right at me and pointed. And I was like full of cold chills. And I was like, okay, this is it's just one of those moments that was kind of magic. I was like, oh, very, very happy after that. I don't know if you've ever been to one of these shows, but they're usually sit down shows. So otherwise, I would have started an unwarranted mosh pit, which is something I do sometimes, even when it's not appropriate. Well, it's supposed to be somewhere around there. We can fix all that real quick. No big deal. Yeah, something like that. This is one of those details that might be too small to leave in. Might be better off that way. Come on. Just need to shave a tiny bit off right here. Okay, you know what? I'll put a little more on then. See what I mean about those lines? Very difficult to do. It actually helps if you give yourself a guideline to follow. But Do I really want to draw a guideline every time I want to draw even the simplest bloody thing? I think I think the answer is no. See, Joe, I says I had a fanboy moment. I met a former quarterback from the Niners flying back from St. Louis one time. I was like, holy shit. Jeff Garcia said, hello, pleasantries, this and that. We went to, it sucks. They're so freaking expensive now. I don't know how anybody goes to a show anymore. Now I'm, now I'm too busy working on this to go anywhere. The one that I do tell often, because I've never told the King Diamond story, but I got to meet some of the members of Judas Priest. Rob Halford had just rejoined them, and I got some backstage passes. And when I met them, I was like, it's like getting led backstage, not even backstage. It was like a hallway leading to backstage. We didn't get to go like to where they were actually hanging out. They came out and like met us. So it was like, I don't know, it wasn't really cool. See, terminal. Okay. He went down to the terminal. We parted ways. 15 minutes later, I'm in like for security, and it was one of these lines that slink back and forth. And it was timed, so we kept lining up next to each other awkwardly. That's awesome. uh, so so I met him, and it was KK Downing came out, and I was like, hey, I was telling myself, like, I don't normally get starstruck, but I was like, oh man, say something smart, say something smart, say something smart. And I was like, hi, nice to meet you. So I had nothing, absolutely nothing. And then my friend was with me, and he goes like, hey, what's up, man? Nice to meet you. Hey, how come you never play anything off of Jugulator? And yeah, down he was like, oh man, you had to ask that. And I was like, oh, he asked a good question. And I said nothing. Oh, damn it. I mainly listen to small time musicians, so I doubt most of them would be Kiss concert. Oh yeah. I mean, I think it was like 5 years ago. A buddy of mine paid like $800 to go see him. I'm like, damn, must be cool. I can't afford it. Um, I hope to make enough artist money in a few years to be able to afford that. That'd be great. Right now, that's not it. That's not in the cards. That's not a real, not something I worry about anymore. See, so I went to eat dinner, had a delay of a couple hours, and made it to my gate. 30 minutes sitting uncomfortably across from each other. That's pretty freaking funny, man. Um, what do we need here? Well, let's go with some. In my head, I'm drawing things, but not really. I'm just going to draw things that could be things. That doesn't look right though. I feel like I'm missing a color. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm missing a color. Oh, wait. No? How did I do this? I see. No, I don't. I'm so confused right now. Maybe I did this first and that made the other one pop. From being the adoring fan from Oblivion, at least probably what they expect. I think this is what happened. Um, it sucks. I don't normally get tongue tied either. Like, I grew up in I grew up in LA, and um, if you're from there, like it's like you don't call attention to celebrities. You just ignore them, like you let them do their job, kind of deal. That's just the culture there. Like, so I was already like used to not being starstruck, but apparently, if you actually like someone enough, like big enough fan of them, you're then it doesn't matter. Apparently, or it could also be that I hadn't had that attitude for a long time because I hadn't been living in LA anymore. Oh, that's not the same layer. Okay, why isn't it? Can't I just move this down? Wouldn't it matter? Would it matter at all? Oh, where'd you go? No, keep going down. Oh no, not there. Male right arm. No, I need left arm or breastplate. Here we go. How about right there? No difference. So let's merge this. I have yet to really be starstruck. I've never been a big enough fan of anyone or anything. Yeah. I guess it's pretty snobby of me actually. So it'd be like, it's like, oh, like see somebody starstruck and you like turn your nose up at them and you're like tourist, you know. Okay, let's see. Will this work? Let's see. I think it's just us. I got to hang out with a Mexican band one time at one of my first jobs working at a hotel. We got drunk and talked with the bus driver the whole time. I mean, I've definitely done stuff like that. Um, I was then asked later after telling the story, people were puzzled why I didn't hang out with the band. I was like, they weren't as interesting. The bus driver had stories no one told. Let's see, a bit more of the small time musicians I listen to would be more surprised than me that someone recognized them. A lot of the musicians I listen are only like 10K monthly listeners. For debate whether 10K is small time, but there are, yeah. Um, then they asked who the band was. Los Tucanes. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of great local bands depending on where you're at. They deserve, a lot of them deserve plenty of appreciation. Um, Not where I'm from. There's nothing but haters. It's only haters. All haters club. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like, um, the music industry is like really fragmented now, right? Like everyone has so much access that people only listen to the niche thing that they listen to, and um, they don't need to listen to anything else. The bus drivers probably have the best stories. Yeah, a lot of them. I remember one of my fellow security uh, workers at a music venue I worked at. He told us a story about Alice Cooper, which was a great story. He said Alice was like 30 minutes late. Then they asked who the band was. Oh, yeah, sorry, I read that. It was like, so Alice is like 30 minutes late. And they're like, hey, somebody's got to get Alice on. Somebody's got to get him on. Like, what the hell? What's going on? We got to get him on. This and that, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's freaking out. They're like, send somebody to his trainer. Send somebody to his trailer. And they're knocking on his trailer and you want to answer. They're knocking on his trailer. You want to answer. They're knocking on his trailer. Finally, he opens the door, and in one hand, he's got a bottle of whiskey, and in the other hand, he's got a revolver. He says, what? Mr. Cooper, you're supposed to be on 30 minutes ago. And it's like, I'll go on when I'm ready. And then he shut the door and went back into his bus. I'm like, what a perfect story for Cooper. I don't think the guy was fibbing to me. You always got to take it with a grain of salt, but um, I'm pretty sure that was a real story. That guy only did security for music venues because he loved being around music. So it was kind of like his life to, it was his hobby and his life to like hang around music all the time. Nobody else doubted him anyway. Yeah, it does sound right now. And if I can just find this bloody layer. Which one are you? Wait. Oh, what did I merge that with? Nothing? Okay. Nah, why can't I find this? I want to do all this purple at the same time, but I can't find it. It's got to be around here somewhere. Or maybe not. Mm, oh, here, here. No, it's not here. But it's got to be below this. No, that's not it. All right, this. I'm just like, I'll find it right now. I'll find it later. Maybe. Oh, oh. Did I not do that? I can't tell because it's back here behind the beard. Um. Oh, I did do that. Okay. All right. Screw it. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Need to focus again. Black. Just go with black and make sure I'm on the right layer. Yes, I am. We'll do this just in case. There's a lot of work for. Oh, damn it! It doesn't have the right texture. Keep. Okay, where's my texture layer? Is this it? Yes. Duplicate. Let's see. I got called to a job one night when I was working at a truck stop in Anthony, 3 a.m. I was working in Crossing the parking lot, I crossed paths with Billy Gibbons. I didn't recognize him, sir. Well, that's fun. I w- I sure wouldn't mind trying to hang out with Billy Gibbons. He was in his jams. I thought he was a homeless man, but I paused, turned around, and he was his hands up like we were have a shootout at high noon in a western. I mean, honestly, that's probably a person I wouldn't mind meeting. I saw a documentary about ZZ Top not too long ago, a little while, quite a while ago, years ago. I don't remember, but I know that the guys really like to hang out and party and do all that stuff, and I'm a big fan of that. So I laughed my ass off, and with a salute, he turned and went on his bus. Weirdest as I ever saw. Yeah, he Billy Gibbons does, especially in his pajamas, probably does look exactly like any bum in the right situation. Select. You know what? Um. Okay. Select. Invert selection. Wait, what? Yeah, I did it. Okay, perfect. Uh huh. And see, I always give people a link to Burgerman, when they mention ZZ Top, my favorite non-mainstream song from ZZ Top. Oh yeah, Burgerman, huh? I had trouble reading it for a second. I was like, German, Burgerman. My favorite jam is beer drinkers and Hellraisers, easily. I'm always trying to find somebody who'll do it with me in karaoke, but I I don't know. I can never get anybody to do it. Gotta watch the music video too. I'll give it a watch. Um, I definitely like me some ZZ Top because I can't remember it. So I'm sure I've heard all of ZZ Top at some point, but seeing as I don't remember it, I'll give it a go. Like I heard it on the X. I think I was jamming onto that not too long ago. Select, deselect. There we go. Nice and dark. Um, I think it is one of those bands I've listened to every song, but like once. Whereas like certain songs I've definitely heard many times. That's just how I am. Like if I find a song I like, um, then I put it on my playlist and it gets repeated many times. And the other ones I kind of forget about. But it's nice to revisit because your taste changes, or your like kind of like your palette changes, and you can sometimes you enjoy things you didn't before. So it's always almost always worth a re-listen. Like if you're sure you don't like something, then obviously, who cares? Don't bother. But if you weren't sure about something, then it's worth a re-listen. Like Brave New World came out for Iron Maiden. I was just like, I don't know. And like years later, it's one of my favorite albums. Weird how it works. Same thing with like Wild Turkey. I used to hate it when I was young. Now I go to the bar and I see the 101 and I'm just like, whoa, give me that. So many things that I can't understand why I listen to. Yeah, yeah, it just happens. It just happens. I think that's pretty normal. Oh, wow. What a mess. Ah, Lunar Brown Eyes. Thanks for joining me. I'm just chatting with a couple of buds and making some art. I give out free art advice if anybody wants it, but you can just hang out and talk whatever you like to. Well, there's no we take it easy around here. Had another weird night at a bar called Bay Lounge. I think I remember it. Um, but a look alike Steve Perry belted out "Don't Stop Believing." It was impressive, but literally we just turned away. It's journey. There are worse things than Journey, sir. But I mean, like karaoke Journey is like one of the worst things possible. Yeah, even when it's good. Oh yeah, I'm definitely distracted. It's okay though. Um, like I'd rather be distracted and work slowly and deliberately than like you know, like having people to chat with keeps me going. So I don't think about how long it's taking that way. But I mean, I got so many damn layers that I can't find anything. So uh, so it doesn't matter. I can't find anything either way. But I mean, I don't care. I'm happy because almost everything's exactly where it's going to be, which is cool that I don't have to mess around with the composition anymore. I don't have to. There's nothing else for me to do here. I think um, it's a soothing feeling because there was a lot of stress that happened. I'm pretty sure, like, my hair started turning grayer because of this. Um, it could have been coincidence, but it did happen at exactly the same time. So, uh, if there's no coincidences, if you believe that there's no coincidences, then yeah, this thing's turning me gray. Uh, Plus, I mean, like, I'm like double distracted because I'm also listening to music. Speaking of which, this thing, I don't know why it jumps around sometimes. I just want you to play the playlist in order. Like, that's the point of putting the playlist on. Hmm. Hard draw? Hard draw? Hard draw. I try not to get upset about the naming conventions of bands nowadays because all the cool names are taken, so I know it's hard. Never been to a bar to be at a bar just mainly because I don't drink, but I do like free samples. The last festival I went to had free whiskey samples, although I don't really like whiskey. I like trying new things enough to get buzzed. Yeah, I'm a hound of the whiskey, as one might say. If I was being more, what the heck happened there? If I was being more generous with myself, I'd say a connoisseur. Um, but I think Booze Hound is more, a little more accurate. Uh, I don't drink much these days. All right, Joe. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Take care, man. We'll talk to you soon. But my favorite thing to do is when the sample girls come out with the tray. I'll look at them dead serious and I'll tell them, "Are you trying to seduce me?" Oh yeah, yeah. I've got definitely have a family of drinkers. Um, experienced heavy drinkers, yeah, all around. Uh, I mean, some of my favorite memories from childhood are my uncles telling me to go get him a beer. You know. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Where's this thing? Is it this one? Yes, I found you. Duplicate. Okay. No, but we have different mothers, and I know her mother really liked alcohol. Most photos I've seen her mother, she looks pretty buzzed. I mean, yeah, yeah, and I'm actually like 100% sure certain there is a genetic component for sure absolutely. Um, wait, what does this do? Here we go. Okay, go here. Me not drinking is why I got sick. I was healthy as a horse before I stopped. I mean, I still drink, but it's very occasional. 2 or 3 times a year, maybe maybe more. Well, about 2 or 3 times a year. Whereas before, it was it was like the opposite of that. it was it was like 362 days a year. Not really, but maybe 300. Oh darn it! What is that? Hmm. Of course, that would happen. Maybe I should go in there with some black. Yeah, let's just go in there with some black. If I can do black to smooth this out as opposed to the fuzzy thing. Oh man, we're there. That's it. I'm gonna lock it in. I still got details to do here and there, but this is it. This is gonna be my composition. I'm gonna start locking all this together, making it one layer, and then I'll never, never ever look at it again. Gotta ask myself if it looks good though. I think it looks pretty good. Oh right, that's not blending in because there's no shadow on that, and there's no shadow on that because I haven't merged those layers. So forth, so on. Okay, I guess we're gonna merge those layers. I'm being such a chicken right now because I don't. I'm like, wow, what if I change? No, no, let's do it. Mm, Where's the mempo? So hard to find anything. Kazusuri shirt. Shadows on bottom. Kazushiri shirt. Kuz. Uh, I don't know the Japanese well enough. Ku, the kusasuri skirt. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not So if you see here, I did this. Unfortunately, this is one of the things that happens when a project takes too long and you're learning and going through growing pains. I did this first, right here. Um, all the threads in between the lamellar, the lames inside of here. All right, I did all of this. I thought it looked pretty good, but when I did the next part, I thought it looked better, and I changed it. Um, I changed it to this, and this is more accurate to how the armor actually works. So the problem with that is now it's like I got to change one of them to look like the other. Which one am I going to do? Well, I like this one better, so it's going to be like this. So I have to change that, and I haven't done these at all. So I haven't. I'm not putting a shadow there yet because I need to actually go over the entire buddy thing. It's going to be about, I'm guessing, about 12 hours of work to make it so that I like it. Um, but that's the reason I haven't put shadows on it yet. Um, yeah. um, but it is, at least it's in the final place it's going to be. So I can put my shadows into some places and start merging layers. And I mean, I I know now that I taught myself wrong, but when I was doing it and just figuring everything out, I didn't know that I was doing it wrong. If I did it again, I'd do it completely differently. Let's see, where the hell? Where's this bloody mempo? Here we go. Okay, little little bit of ambient occlusion. I keep saying that's the correct term for it too, ambient occlusion. But I just in my day, in my day, they were they were recess shadows. Um, so that's what I feel like calling them. Uh, so let's put just a little bit of reflection here, just a touch. That looks that looks pretty good. We'll put a touch here too. Too much. That's fine, I think. I think I don't have enough shadows on his face. I want to do that before I merge all this. Oh, wrong color. Nice job. Do I see red there? Yep. Okay. Nope. Wait. What the heck? Now I can't unsee the red. Okay. That's good enough. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Good grief. It's going real slow. Great. Go for it. Oh, no, I'm on the right layer. What are you doing? Is this not. What does this layer actually look like? Great. The rest of his face is somewhere else. That's great. Where did I put the rest of your face, bro? Um, is this it? Possibly? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Um, maybe I should grab that eye and put it up here. Right shoulder. Did I go too high? No, here we go. Where's the snout? And I might want left top ear flap. Yep, that's what I was looking for. I'm slowly taking out the little bits that give it away that's not real. Very slowly. I'm not really that worried about. I wasn't going for realism when I started. So I don't know. Let's see. We'll see where I actually get to it with it. But it looks like my answer to everything is to make it black. It's probably a good idea. Let's see if I can get away with blurring this. Blurry tool, blurry tool. Fix all those horrible lines I did. I think maybe I just gave up working on this. Looking at it, I'm like, oh, I just gave in, huh? I was like, good enough, I'm out. That's what it looks like anyway. I probably didn't do it on purpose. I'm not too lazy about it. I probably like ended my session or was like, cool, that's good for now. I meant to come back to it. Completely forgot. And I've been working on this so dang long that who knows what I actually meant to do. Anyway, we can smooth this out. We can smooth this out, no problem. Uh, uh, I don't know why this doesn't look that bad to me. Kind of okay with that being really imperfect. I'm not sure. Sometimes I change my mind. Sometimes I'm like, nah, it's good. But right now, it's not bothering me, so I'm gonna leave it. Close. Right here, it does look bad though. Yeah, I ate Korean a day and now I'm hungry again. How does that happen? I was super full too. Yapped up an appetite. All the talk about Sigmund Freud. That's what did it. I feel like this is necessary. There we go. Let's move all of that out. Try not to eat as much when I have nothing to do. I just eat and never stop. Yep. No. Right now I can't go out and do my water-based hobbies. My recent surgeries. You know, let's talk about that uh the other day too. I'm like ravenous all the time. Like the hunger does not subside at all. And I just like ignore it. Um Holy smokes, man. It's serious. Like every once in a while I mess up and I eat as much as I do and I'm just like instantly feel horrible the next day. Um well, I feel happy but also really lazy. And I can like feel myself growing sideways. It's awful, man. Sure wouldn't mind having my teenage metabolism back. Yeah, man. If I ate as much as I actually wanted to, I'd probably be like 350 pounds. Uh, that doesn't look right. Looks like I got disconnected there for a second, but it's back, or it should be. But yeah, it sucks losing muscle mass, especially because the muscle mass helps you keep the weight off. But the thing about muscle mass is it also makes you hungry. Like those muscles want to get fed or something. I don't know how it actually works, but that's the way it feels. It's just like, oh man, uh, like you work out, you get muscles so you can lose weight. You just want to eat more and more and more, and that's probably it too. That probably does something has something to do with it because like I have been way more active trying to watch much of my weight and not turn into a slob. And yeah, man, so hungry all the time. I don't know, man. I don't know if they put something in the food, but it's brutal. Let's see. I feel like this visor needs a little bit more. Yep. Oh, this helmet's way too bright. I should just merge this, but I'm too much of a coward. Let's see, where is this? Oh, I know what I did. I shaded it with everything but black. I only used any of the tones. Like I was using all my tones, and I didn't put black in it. So again, this year now that my intestines don't spill, yeah, yeah. Well, good luck, man. Like, um, I'm I mean, I don't know. I'm not your doctor, but I think if you just build up gradually, you should be good. Um, you know, I've never had a hernia, luckily. I had a couple shoulder injuries, and like boxing was the best thing for it. It was just it helped. I If I didn't do boxing, I would be probably I feel like I'd be miserably in pain right now. Um, and sometimes, I sleep wrong or something, and I am. But I think the boxing helped just like tons and tons and tons. Um, like one of the other things is you don't need a lot of weight, man. Like uh, the most strength I ever built was off 1 pound and 5 pound weights. Um, I built. I went from so I was a weakling. I went from like a 40 pound curl to 120 in about 4 weeks, doing 1 pound weights when I was shadow boxing, and 5 pound weights uh to finish my workouts. Um and like I would just do tons and tons and tons of reps. So again, like obviously listen to your doctor, don't listen to me. Right? But if you like ease into it, do a long warm up, um work with just a little bit of weight, and work your way up very gradually, like uh at least for my injuries, that's been the best. That's been like that's done wonders for me. Where is this? Look, I didn't put enough here. And then where's the helmet? Helm cap. Okay. Low rip. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you like probably build um more efficiently that way. Um right. But it, like as far as your injuries go, that's where I don't know if you can so do the same stuff. But you can what I'm saying is you can get results off of low weights and lots of reps. I mean, and then who knows, maybe that'll like make it so that you can do your high weight again, you know? Yeah. Not if you're pudgy, it doesn't show, but it's getting there. What was I looking for? Did I finally decide to merge this? I'm like, I can still. It's not the end of it if I do this. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let's see. Screw it. I'm gonna merge it. the The ornament on the helm looks a little off, and I can't figure out why. Um, it looks like it's like too far forward. What is up with that? It might be this. It might be this. Let's go over here. This shadow might be unnecessary. Oh, you saw it too, huh? Yeah, that's what I just saw. I thought maybe that might be it. We'll see. Yeah, I might have done too much right here. That helped a little. Let's see if this thing's still throwing it off. Okay, that did help a little. Close my eyes for a second so I can forget what it looked like. Sometimes you imagine stuff if you look at it too long. So we'll see if I can forget it. Let's see. Okay, that helped a lot. All right. What else? Maybe maybe it's this shadow doing it too. Maybe it's too dark right here. Yeah, just too much shadow all over, all around. Because the other part looks fine to me. The cloud side. Let's see. Yeah, it does look better. Hmm. Maybe. That okay, that's better. That is definitely better. I think this emblem might be a little off. Definition of the lines might need reintroduce just a little to the top to show the ledge drop from the outer inner portion. Just a little. Yeah, yeah, you're definitely right. You got some instincts. On that one, like it might look convincing, but if it's unfortunately that doesn't matter to me. um, because if it's not exactly what I want, then I'm not gonna be happy with it either way. You know what I mean? Um, it's like I feel that I'm experienced enough that I should be able to expect results, certain results for myself. So you're right. It didn't look wrong per se. It just wasn't what I wanted. Um, but you're also right about the adding a little bit of contrast back in. But unfortunately, it's digital art, and I got to go in there and smooth things over. Wait, should I smooth things over first or afterwards? Um, no, after. No, before, because when you smooth things over, it takes out the contrast a lot. So yeah, either way is in perfect process. Oh, no, that doesn't look straight at all. Maybe I overdid it a little bit. This tool, even though it helps, I hate this tool too. It also ruins your definition. Oh, I see. This needs to go like this, not like that. There we go. This is looking better. Yes, yes. There we go. Now it has the shape that I wanted. Uh, so let's just ease this into place here. Up right here. Okay, I think that's close enough for that tool. Now we will smooth things out a little. See how blurry it looks now. I'll go to brush, please. So my transition was ruined by that airbrushing that I did. Luckily, this tool does a pretty good job of blending it all. It was a very, very nice blend. Sometimes sometimes it's too smooth. That's I don't usually use it if I don't have to. Right? Be Nope. Let's go here. Okay. This many pixels. Nope. Actually, we can leave that like that. Ah, why'd I keep doing it? Oh, I felt myself losing it, but I kept going. Let's see. Restore some of these clouds. Yeah, that's pretty good. Except that one little part up there. Not super happy. Right here. Hmm. Might need to be a little brighter at the top. Maybe it needs to be brighter on the outside. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see, what's the brightest yellow I'm using here? Do I have a highlight for this? No, I guess I don't. I also might have skipped highlights. I might have been avoiding final touches. Pretty sure I was actually. I think that helped a little. Yeah, right. I think it is doing it. Sometimes it's hard to tell, but That seems to push it back a little. Okay. I'll probably do the same. Hit this a little bit. There we go. Now I'm kind of convinced. Still not sure if I want to even it out. I'm kind of okay with the handmade look. My references here, are they like perfectly symmetrical? Probably. I don't know. They like cut out of the same thing. I don't know how they did that. No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, you can see they're handmade a little bit. Yeah, and all those dinks and stuff are probably from hammer marks and stuff. Cool, yeah. I don't want to make it too perfect. Give it a little character. Holy smokes, didn't realize what time it was. Thank you, schools, for keeping me entertained. See? I've I'm gonna call it for today, man. I really appreciate you keeping me company. Uh I'll just oh, yeah, that's probably why I was feeling hungry. I didn't realize how much time had passed, which is great. It was great. I had a good session, man. You definitely helped. Yeah, I think we're in the same time zone. Yeah, we are. So, so thanks again, man. And I'm gonna call it as soon as I get my glove off. I'll just say, take care, brother, and stay metal.